I can only get it down to 3. I can't seem to get it any lower than that. I doubt there's a hint. It's probably just, here's the answer. Yeah, it's just, here's the answer. Here's all the steps. Ignore that and give it a couple more tries. Dang. Did I literally make the worst possible solution right there? Yep, yes I did. Oh my goodness. Back to 3 again. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the answer, because I can't get anything under 3. Holy cow. How many movements are there? 32. Okay. Is there like a thing for this? I don't think there is. Yeah, there isn't. Okay. Okay, I've been getting the work idea-ish so far.
This should do the trick.
Yeah.
Huh. Wonderful.
Masterfully done. Puzzles of the Museum achievement. Let's get that saved. Bonus. The Scholar's Life. Puzzle 142. 60. Oh boy. Following the 1/6 of my life I spent as a child, I spent 1/12 of my life as a young man. The 1/7 of my life later, I got 5 years later after I was widowed. I was supposed to be a child, but sadly, I only lived half the time I was alive before passing away. Today, 4 years after his death, I too will depart from this world. Can you work out how many years mathematician lived? Okay, time for strong math. Okay. What goes into a 6th, a 12th, and a 7th? I should go for what's in a 12th and a 7th first, so that way I can... Because that'll help determine everything. So once the 7th and 12th equal, then the 6th will equal as well. Okay. Five, 92, 92? No. 106. No, 106 doesn't work. $120. You think? Nope. Nope. That doesn't make sense. Okay. So 84 works into all of them, I think. 84 divided by 7 equals 12, so it definitely goes into 12. And then 84 divided by 6 should work. So, 84 plus 5. Okay, if I did my math correctly, the answer is 93.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. I know 84 goes into 6, 12, and 7, so I got the fractions correct. Okay. 84. If 1/12 of that is 7, so 1/7, 1/12, those two go together. 7 times 12 equals 84, so that works. And then if 12 to the 7th, then double that, they equal 14. So you spent 14 years of your life as a child. Then you spent 7 as a young man, so that's 21. I'll just mark that down so I remember. Goes into 21. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to do it this way. Then, 5 years later, you're as a child, so that's 26. But sadly, he only lived half the time, which was 13, but I ignore that because I'm only looking for your age. Today, 4 years later, after his death, I too will depart from this world. 30? That seems rather low. Oh yeah, he only lived half the time, so... Okay, your child born there, and then I have to calculate +1 each until it becomes half, and then... Okay. If I had 14, you would then be 40. It's not half. Okay, let's go from 26 and start doing math here. If we had 14, you would be 40, 14, add 6, that would be 46, 20, if I add 4, that would be 50 to 24. If I add 2, that would be 52 to 26. Which then would be, yes, that would be half the child's. He'd only live half your age, and you're 52. So your age is now at 52. He's at 40. He passed away at 26. You lived 52. And then 4 years later, after his death, that's when you'll depart. So 56. So the answer is 56.
Let's see if this works.
No. Really? Yeah, so many numbers on screen. Hey, Shadowway. Huh. Is there part of this I'm supposed to ignore? Let's see what the guide's hint is. Ah, you're chapter 7, nice. With the fractions given, work out the lowest number they can all divide into, and that's your answer. Oh, wow. So I just literally ignore everything else and just go by the number what the fraction is, and that's the answer. I don't do literally any of the other part of the math whatsoever. Really? So the answer is just 84. So I didn't have to do anything else afterwards, which feels really wrong.
Let's see if this works.
Yep. Okay, I already had the answer. I just did more than needed. That's weird. If 84 years since lining up linear equation as shown above makes certain work of the puzzle. The person of this one is saw said to be written upon the headstone of the grave of Diophantus, a famous ancient Greek mathematician. Press back twice for it to save. Letter calculations. I feel like I just did calculations, but okay. Oh, right. That. Get this algebra out of here. They take the problem, 11 times 11 equals 21, and replace the 1s with A's and the 2s with B's, you get A times A equals ABA. A similar generated equation would be A times A equals B, B, C, C. You're going to work out what A and B is equal in the above equation. The value of A and B may or may not have changed from the first example. I haven't done algebra in a hot minute. This is definitely a stronger one that I normally have done. So yeah, this is gonna take me a bit. And I just drag. Yep. Okay. Go mouse to the bigger screen. A and B may or may not be the same number. Well, first off, let's assume it is to try to start this. So, if A equals 1... Well, it can't be because then it would still... That wouldn't be possible. What if it swapped the opposite? What if A is now 2 and B is now 1s? Which would be 22 times 22. Would that work? No, it would not. That wouldn't... Yeah, that still wouldn't reach the thousands. What would reach 1,000? 77 times 77? $33 times 33 is 1,089, so that doesn't work. But then 44 times 44 equals 1,936. Both times, the two B's there don't work. That makes that more confusing. I'm missing something. I don't know what. Wait, what if the B's are just zeros? And it's not even a three-digit number? But then how's that possible? Because 11 times 11 would make it a three-digit number. That doesn't work either. Because the minimum amount would still need to be a three-digit number. So B cannot be 0. Okay. Come on, you can figure this out. Think. Think. Wait, why just make it one letter for everything? A times A equals BC. Hmm. No, that wouldn't work because there'd be multiple answers there if I did that. Okay, that idea doesn't work either. Got it. Whoops. Nope, not that one. 88 times 88 equals 7,744. There's my answer.
Just leave it to me.
Oh my goodness, that took a while.
Piece of cake.
Super pancakes. I probably just had to look up the answer for this one entirely. Under 99. Yeah, how many movements is bare minimum for this? Bare minimum is 127 moves. Yeah, I'm getting the answer for that. You expect me to memorize a perfect 127 moves? Are you kidding me? Ah, yeah, the floating math equations. Yeah. Answer. I'm gonna try to keep this as short and simple as possible, because this can get confusing quickly. Yeah, even the guide's like, yeah, this is bad. A plate will say which plate to move to. This assumes that you're just moving the top pancake from each plate. Example this. This should be sufficient anyway. Let's get on with it. Even the guide's like, yeah, this is nonsense. Okay, good. It does give the minimum answer of 127. Okay, can I push this all the way to the side so I can see it without having to constantly click back and forth? Yes. Okay. Goodbye, chat.
Just
Oh
leave
my
it to me.
god! that
Legends Apprentice strikes again.
that was yeah. You think, game? You think? Also, Puzzle Team Master achievement also obtained. Get 7 minutes later. Yep. Who am I? Where am I? Oh boy. Next. 500 pearls. Okay. Can I have some? I need to sell for some cash. We're just a traveler to a strange task. There are 500 pearls in that cave. I want you to go and bring a certain number of pearls to me. The number allows you to divide the pearls into groups of 2, 3, 4, and 5. 6 or 7, and all 4, 5, 6, or 7, and always have 1 pearl left over. Bring me this number of pearls, and you can keep them all for yourself. The traveler tries his best, but the number of pearls he brings doesn't leave 1 pearl over when divided into groups of 4. The traveler tries his best, but the number of pearls he brings back doesn't leave 1 pearl over when divided into groups of 4. How many pearls did he bring to the wizard? Okay. Welcome back, calculator. Divide the pearls into groups of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. And or, not and. The traveler tries best, but the number of pearls he brings doesn't eventually leave a pearl when divided into groups of 4. How many pearls do you bring? Is it literally just 125 and that's it? Because that's even amount, and he doesn't bring back... He's not left with 1 pearl. And that's the group he brings back with, so... Ignore literally everything else. He'd bring back 125 exactly. And he doesn't have a single pearl left over. Because it's a perfect divide. Is it just that simple?
Let's see if
It's not that simple. Bonus. got a hint for me? First of all, you shouldn't think small. Try multiplying all the numbers by 10, 20, 30, 40, etc. This will automatically get you closer to the goal. Now, all you need to do is find a number that is in all these tables. Oh, you can bring any number of pearls. It doesn't need to be 500. Right. $420 is in all of them. However, you need to find a number that fulfills this, but minus the 4 times table. Once you have this answer, don't forget to add 1. Well, you told me 420 is part of all the tables. So let me do some math with that. $20... Actually, what about half? Does half still work for all the tables except 4? Okay. Oh, that don't work. Okay. It doesn't work with the rest of them, though. Yep. And then I think it would work with 7, so... Seeing an annoying bot got through. It says don't forget to add 1, even though that makes no sense to me, what the hint told me, but it says don't forget to add 1. Well, if I think the answer is 210, so add 1 to that, 211, I guess.
Let's see if this works.
Yep, that works. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Traveler must be between 1 and 500. Then the number that is divided by 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Of course, we have to find the numbers, make a list of multiple 7, we'll just see those numbers divided by their numbers. It takes quite some time, unless you realize that a number divided by 6 is also divided by 2 and 3. So you really only need to complete multiples of 7 against 6 and 5, and only the traveler has brought back... Holy cow. Oh, wow, they... There was so much text they needed to scroll or something to get the second page of that info. Oh well. So large of info and trying to explain it, they couldn't fit it in one space. Angels. Angels? Yep, I can read. I knew you were gonna step away to go preheat oven to make lunch, yeah. I don't really bother preheating, I just throw the food right in. If I have to add like 5 minutes later, oh well. On the dog iron box below, A, B, and C indicates the center point of 3 edges of the cube. I said angels and not angles. Good job, me. These points are connected by lines. How many degrees is the eternal angle ABC at the point where the lines AB and BC meet? Oven is very special, and it just won't start heating things up at the start. Yeah, that usually means there's something wrong with, like, the far back battery of the oven, which is actually inside the oven, so you have to take it apart on the inside, and yeah, that's a nightmare. We may or may not have done that, have to have done that with that oven, like, 3 times. It's been working for a while now, thankfully. But yeah, we've had that issue before. Why do I feel like the answer to this is... I'm getting a simple answer of 45-degree angle since everything's at half here, and it's a cube. Half of 90-degree angle is 45. But that's clearly not a 45-degree angle. That's larger. Is it 45 on top of 90? That could work. It'd be 135. That might be it. $135. I think that might be it. Okay, yeah, there is triple digit there. 135.
Just leave it to me.
Darn it. Palm face. Face palm. Wait, eternal point. Oh, do I take... Okay, hold on. Maybe it's the complete opposite direction. So if I take 360 minus 135... 225. Maybe that's what they're going for? I don't feel like that's... eternal. I think that's external, but I'll try it. 225. I don't think this is correct, but
Let's see if this
Yeah.
works.
I didn't think so. Now this is something I have never been good at. Yeah, guide, give me a hint. The closest you can see the point A and B and C, A, B, C are in the middle of each edge. Yep. Yes, I know they're in the middle of each edge. If you're trying to point a center of some of the edges, you can form a regular hexagon. And you know what the angles of a regular hexagon are? I actually don't. That does look hexagon-ish. $360 divided by 6 is 60. But I know it's more than 60. I know it's more than a 90-degree angle. It'd be more than a 90-degree angle if I just double it. But why would I do that? But do I? The angle is two sides, though, of a hexagon, so maybe that's why you double it? Then that would be a 120-degree angle, which is more than 90. It is slightly less than the 135 I thought of. So it makes a hexagon shape. You take 360, you divide it by 6, because there's 6 sides to a hexagon, but an angle always has, like, when making an angle, you have 2 of the sides. So then you double that by, take that divided number, times it by 2, that equals 120. 120?
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
That looks a bit that hexagon looks suspect. It's not a perfect hexagon in that picture. That's more like a Zelda ruby shape. If you can intersect the middle points of the edges in this way, you draw a hexagon, and the internal and regular hexagons are always 120 degrees. Unknown emote. Even though I can see it's Pegasus. My brain win these puzzles. Sliding labyrinth. Oh no. What's the minimum amount? 24 moves. That's not too bad. Sure, I'll give this a couple tries. It won't end well, but I'll give it a couple tries. $24, I think it said. Yeah, 24 moves. It's it's not that much. This needs to go here. This needs to go here. Okay. Wow, that is so close. I think. Oh no, they want everything to be perfect. They want this here. Actually, where would they want this then? Because if this goes here, this would go here. This would be... Tunnels can't dead end at walls. Yeah, I'm just getting this one. Now I'm confused on where exactly it wants me to place things. In general. Let alone trying to figure out the minimum amount. Hint, the final port position looks like this. Okay, I'll take that hint and then see if I can finish this on my own here. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, this would need to go here. This would need to go here. This would need to go here, and this would need to go here. This is... Okay. I would need this here, and then this here, and this here. Because that would be all four. That would be then blocked, then everything would line up without it going into a wall at the edge. But I have zero idea how I'm gonna achieve that in 24 moves. Yeah, I'm just getting the answer. Slide puzzles.
Just leave it to me.
Labyrinth, Layton edition.
Piece of cake.
Puzzles of the Animal Lover done. Save. Sweetheart's house. 8 cards. These cards numbers 1 to 8 can be made to make 2 multiplication equations. The one is given, but can you work out the second one? Yep, more math. In the math box, yeah. Is there even a hint for this one? Like, at all? I scrolled back up immediately because there was no hint. The only first number I actually saw was 5. I almost spoiled myself on the answer right away. But that's all I saw. Part of it is 5. So 500 and something times something equals that. Nope. That's close. Wait, hold on. I got it. I actually got it with the calculator. Okay. 582 times 3 equals 1,746.
Here goes.
I wonder if there's more than one
That
answer.
was almost too easy.
Let me see what the guide says. Is the answer. Yep, that was the answer. Okay. Yeah, seeing the first part being a 5 as the first digit did actually help. But yeah, let's... But yeah, if I see that it's gonna be the answer not give me a guide, I'm gonna quickly just go back up before it spoils me the answer right away. Back, save, and then go back in again. The number cycle. I suppose whatever else I've been doing. Oh boy. There's a pattern to the cycle of numbers. What number should we go in the place in the question mark? We're not telling you anything else. Okay. There is a pattern here. It's like this plus 21 equals that plus 21 equals that, but then over here it goes... That doesn't work. Yeah, another guide hint, please. Okay. That's confusing. Oh! Wait, does that work if I'm starting over here, though? Let me try that. 140... Let me ignore the 145. Let me do the lower numbers. Four, so 4 times 4. That's supposed to be number 4. 4 times 4 equals 16. 2 times 2 would equal 4. 16 plus 4 equals 4. 2 times 2 equals 4. 0 times 0 is 0. That goes into 4. 4 times 4 equals 16. 1 times 1 equals 1. 6 times 6 equals 36. 36 plus 1 equals 37. 7 times 7 is 49. 3 times 3 is 9. 49 plus 49 equals 58. Yeah, that works. So that would be 64. And then 5 times equals 25. Plus 8, 9. $89.
Just leave it to me.
There we go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Square them all up. Ignore the 3-digit one, because that one's a bit weird. Because there'd be 1, 16, and 20. 16 and 20 would make it 36, which the next number is 42, so that doesn't make any sense with the third number. So third number is just ignore, I guess. I don't know what's going on with that one. Let's back out twice. The Knight's Tour 4. Oh, this is that chess piece thing again, isn't it? Nope, 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 nope. I'm just getting the answer for this one. The last one I did, I had to get the answer for, and it still took me quite a bit to do. Nope, I'm just getting the answer for this one. Not even going to attempt to figure out how to get every single piece cleared by moving the chess piece. That's just not happening. God, even just looking at the answer is painful, honestly. Because of how much there is. Cue that math... Cue that math floating around my head again, or whatever. Because, holy cow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's all going around in a circle right now. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63.
Just leave it to me.
There's so,
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
so much. Wonderful. Puzzles of the Sweethearts. The Puzzle Doctor's house has been added to Layton's challenges for completing the rest of the other ones. Have an emo Tom doing math. Huh? Actual huh? Tom and Jerry doing math. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't you believe it. The doctor is in. Here's more math. I thought you were a doctor. John's score. And I'm out. No. Four students took a test where every question has two possible answers, A or B. Each question was worth 10 points for a total of 100 points. Doctor of Mathematics, yeah. The students' test results were posted as seen below. When the teacher forgot about John's score, John was heading to teach. Mary called him back, saying they can determine his score using the results of their tests. Can you work out John's score? I see. Okay, he got 50% score, so he had to get half right. How many does he copy from that? 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Let me just do that. 2. Nope. Nope. 3, 4. And then the rest are different. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, so... You only got 3 difference from... From Mary. Which means you might have just gotten a perfect score. Yeah, I think the answer is just 100.
Here goes.
Nope. Everyone picked B here. Everyone picked A here. 3 of you picked A here. You 2 picked B. You 3 picked B. You picked A. All of you picked B. All of you picked A. All picked A here except you who picked B. And 9 is y'all went out with BA. Thinking this one's case, because I already did the 10 one, I'll just do that and that. And you only got 3 correct. You got 50 and you got 70. So 3, 5, 7. So I noticed 4 have the answers where all of them picked the same one. However, you only got 30, which means either 3 of them right and everyone got 1 wrong. Or 1's right and 3 of them is wrong because... Just start guessing 90, 80, 76 foot. Yeah. Yeah, because that writing just does not help. What's the guide say? Okay, what I just stated there about 3 of the 4 being correct is there. So 3 of those 4 questions are correct. That means all you need to do is compare the answers that do not match between everyone with Lisa's answers and the opposite of what she's answer is correct. Just time the value you get by 10 for the answer. So if 3 are correct... Okay, back to doing this. Right, eventually, yeah. So let's just remove all the ones that are the same for the equation again. And if 3 of these are correct, then that means the rest of these are wrong, so... It's not A, it's B, so that's correct. It's not A, it's B. You got it wrong. It's not B, it's A. You got it correct. Wrong. Correct. Wrong. So if 3 of those are correct, and you just got 3 more correct, that's 60. You got 60.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
Piece of cake, he says. A plus. Strong score was 60. Unfortunately, based on the results from the 3 scores test, you could come with 4 possible answers, no matter which one you use. Strong score is 60. And my brain space has gone into the negatives. The card tournament. Not the one you're hoping for. Where are the cards? Immediately! What cards? Where? Oh, like very high up above I can see cards and see people with cards, but they don't show like actual cards for us to look at, so that's... Okay, some people meet from a round-robin card tournament, where every player plays the hand against every other player. Monty is to leave after only a few hands, miss the remainder of the tournament. A total of 59 hands are played at the tournament. How many hands did Monty play before leaving? The card game in question is a 2-player game, and no person played with the same opponent more than once. No one missed any hands besides Monty. Okay, total 59 are played. I don't see Porky Pig around here, do you? I remember him spiriting that. Yeah, there's Monty in the puzzle, yeah. Plays one hand against every other player. Monty has to leave without only a few hands missing into the tournament. When hands are played, how many do you play? It's a two-player game. No person played with the same opponent more than once. No one missed any hands before Monty. Besides Monty. God, give me a hint. To calculate this answer, you'd need to know the number of players present. We will give you the third hint of the actual game because the game's info doesn't give you enough to actually answer the question. Wow. The third hint of the level provides that there are 12 players. Here's the calculations needed to solve the puzzle. 12 number of players minus the number of the players minus 1 equals total games. Well, we already have the total number of hands. Total games divided by 2 equals the total hands, which is 59. So, times that by 2. So, 59 times 2 equals the total number of games. Which is 118. Total hands, which is 57. Minus hands played. Or wait, total hands? Or hands played, wait. Total of 59 hands are played. Okay, okay. We got total hands and hands played as two different things. Which is making this confusing. Okay, so 12 minus 1, so 11. So that's the total number of games played. But then you divide that by 2, which is 5.5, which is total hands. 5.5 minus hands played, and you go into the negatives. That doesn't work. Even with this guide's hint, it's difficult to figure out how to do this. Okay, it's number of players times number of players, I think, so 144. Trying to calculate this guide's calculations on how to solve this. Oh, 144. It goes into minus, but then it goes in parentheses, which is our players minus 1, which is equal 11. So it would be 144 minus 11, which would be 133. Divided by 2. Which would be 66.5. And then you minus 59. Which then end up being 7.5. Whoop. Number of players minus 1 equals 11. 11 minus 7.5, which would be 3.5. And that's supposed to be the answer. So let's just round it up. 3.5 rounded up, that's 4. So is the answer 4?
Just leave it to me.
Oh boy, oh my god, my brain hurts. I'm gonna get myself a drink real quick. You can go ahead and read all that. Get that blob of text out of here. The ultimate escape. Another 99. This is probably another just look up the answer. "78 moves, yep. And I gotta make sure the guide actually gives me the proper answer. Okay, the guide does give me the correct answer. But holy cow, there is a lot. Use the bigger screen for this one. Ultimate Slime Puzzle Master achievement. Whew, man, that took a bit.
That was almost too easy.
Poison's best puzzle solver. Perfect pickerat points. Bleh. No illusions for full sense. All 153 puzzles. Puzzles of the Puzzle Doctor. Congratulations, you've successfully solved a very available puzzle in Professor Layton and the Pandora's box. New puzzles become available through Nintendo Wi-Fi. If you haven't checked them out, make sure you do. And with that, it seems like you've completed every puzzle in the game. Congratulations. Show that you possess an attitude for puzzle solving that is equal to my own. Professor, a new page of characters has been added to the profile selection. Indeed there are, Luke. That's a gift from us to our friend, the player. That's you. Have fun with those. Okay. Next up. Puzzle index. Nope. Now to find out what top secret? Profiles. Hidden door? Here we go. That's referring to the past game. Secret Legion box. Password for this area can be found in the original from the first game. Please enter the code. B7. Put it over here. D6A3F. The password you entered is incorrect. What? There we go. Hello there, you just wandered into a special area just for fans of the Professor Layton series. We got a special treat for you here that we hope you enjoy. Have fun. Puzzle, Your plan's probably... Well, right now, you're probably taking at least one trip to the village of St. Mystery with Luke and the Professor. This puzzle is a gift from the residents of the St. Mystery. Unscramble the puzzle to reveal a picture of Professor Layton and Luke from their first adventure. How many moves? Oh, right, it's gonna be all the way to the top, because there's not that many left. 58 moves. I see what kind of puzzle it is trying to make, though. But yeah, anyway, that's minimum amount of moves. Give me the answer. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. You took us curious footage left to those Wi-Fi weekly puzzles left to solve, and there's no guide anywhere for the UK version. Huh? There should be. Because usually guides, from what I can tell, both have, like, the US and the UK answer. Oh, by the way, what emulator are you using again for that? Which are Melon DS Core? Melon DS or Melon DS DS? There's actually a difference between the two. Which is dumb, but yeah. The only one with the single DS, okay. I'll just give a warning now. You have to use the exact same emulator throughout every single game, or else the codes will have an issue. That's what my issue was during the last stream, because I think the first game I actually played with the Dennis whatever the other one is. And that caused problems, so that's why the code didn't work. You have to use the exact same emulator, because the code is actually tied to the DS itself, so you can't find the code online. You will not find one. You have to use the same emulator throughout the entire thing, or else it'll go wrong. And because I played the first game before my computer had its issue, that means I had to get a whole bunch of stuff to work around it, and that took a while. Okay, back to this. I actually don't remember if I did the US or the UK version of the first game. I actually don't remember. So there's that too. Maybe I did do the US version and not the UK one. I'm actually not sure now. Two wife click force. Boom, and then the secret password door. Yeah. So it was here. Four, 6. Okay, now it's getting tricky. I gotta start paying close attention to this entire thing. What the heck? Oh, okay. Like, don't mess up. You're over halfway there. Uh-oh, something's wrong here. What is the minimum amount of moves this thing said? 58? And the guide I was using is 60. I need to look up a different guide. Oh, man. That sucks. I need to remember to always check to make sure the guide actually has the correct number. And this one doesn't. Okay. It's probably gonna cause lag on my stream doing that. I can definitely hear the lag on the game audio, though. Does this give me the correct amount? Nope, that gives me 60 as well, not 58. Oh boy. I'm sensing a problem here. Achievement comment? Okay, yep, someone's got a guide. Okay, here we go. 1 through 10, 11 through 20, 20 through 21, etc., etc., until 51 through 58. Okay, good. Comment does have one. Thank goodness. Up, left, left, left. Up, up, right, down, right, down. Left, left, up, up, right, down, right, 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 down, right, down, 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 down. I need to slide this over more so I can have a full screen here. Okay. So that was through 20. Then left, left, left. Up, up. Right, right. Down. Right, down. Left, left, left. Up, right, right. Up, right. Down, down. Oh god, the majority of 41 through 50 is a bunch of doubles. Left, up. Left, left. Left, left. Up, left. Up, up. Up, up. Right, down, left, up. Right, right, down, left, down, right, right, down. Secret of the Illusion Box
To
puzzle.
test my theory.
Puzzle question mark, question mark, question mark, done.
And there we have it.
Terrible Memories achievement. Hope you have run over time playing through the rest of Professor Layton in Pandora's box. Well, did you enjoy your curious gift? Of course you said it because Curious Village. Yeah, that's where we got the gift from. This puzzle is included in your puzzle index, but you can come back here to solve it whenever you wish. Have fun just playing the game. Save. A curious gift. That's your going, yeah. I've done that a few times, and every single time when I look for it, it's like, there's nothing here. And the few times you told me to check that, that's when there was actually something. It's just a weird coincidence how that works. When I check, there's nothing. When you say to check, there is something. Wiggly puzzles. Now, if RetroArch does what it's supposed to do, it should actually come with a automatic custom online server thing, so I can just actually download this at any point. So this should work. Now downloading. Yep. Okay. Yes, download new puzzles. Why do I feel like it didn't work even though it said it did? Let's try that again. Finished. Is it set to the wrong custom online server thing? Because I noticed there was actually two of them, and I think I might have been connected to the wrong one. Because, yeah, the solve puzzles thing is supposed to pop up. Let me check here. How do I find it again? Core settings, I think. Network. Not that. Firmware? DNS override. There we go. That's not the right one, I don't think. I think alt Wi-Fi connection is the correct one. 172.104.88.237. I should probably do a reset just to make... Actually, not just a reset. Let me just exit out of the entire thing in general to make sure it works. LNDSDS. So that we can actually adjust the window, because it won't let me do it with the other one. For some reason. Okay, let me check it one more time. Okay, it's on the different one now. I saw that pop up. See, that took longer than usual, so that might actually be it. Download complete. Number of new puzzles downloaded. There we go. Okay. First custom one didn't work, but that one does. Also gotta do that in the future whenever I try to get into Pokemon and try to do the content that has been lost to time. Also, I think that's at 33 puzzles. Sorry, what? Oh, the Pokemon content lost to time? Yeah, the online-only stuff? Yeah, we can do that with RetroArch. I mean, technically, the weekly puzzles are supposed to be lost to time, too. But, you know. You either go get a save file, or... you do what I just did. That Gen 5's Dream, whatever I think it is. Whatever it is. Dream World, yeah. I think there's a couple other things, too. If I remember correctly, there's straight up just, like, a couple of routes that are just locked behind the online thing. Puzzle Weekly 1! Oh, look! Go find the answer puzzle! 'Cause, yeah. Unless it's a super short one, and not, if it's a super short one, then I might give it a couple tries. Yes, all the weekly puzzles, and then these ones. 29 moves. Yeah, that's still a bit much. First, let's see if the guide I'm using actually gives me the right amount. Weekly puzzles. How do I find the puzzles in this guy thing? Top secret? Oh, is it puzzle W01? Is that how I find it in the guide? Yep, that's how I find it. Okay. And then 29 moves, I think it was. So I gotta see if this has the right... Oh my goodness, really? The guide is off by 1? Good job. Darn it. Check the comment again. A save file with the puzzles. Nope. Nope, this one I actually do have to find on my own. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. This might help. This might help you. Hold on. This is actually really good if this will work. Let me click on the first game. Does this show differences? Thank you, Layton Fandub Wiki. Womp womp. I'll link it to you in Discord. 1 second. Copy. And then once you click on that, scroll down all the way to where it says weekly puzzles, and then it'll give links to both the US and UK versions of the puzzles. Okay, let me go back to my game now. Okay, yeah, this I might want to keep for later, because this looks really helpful. Looks like they have it for all games, since it's a fandom wiki, so... this could help. Puzzle 1, UK. Yes, and it gives the minimum amount of answers, minimum movement for the answers too, yes. Actually, I should save this as a bookmark. Actually, let me do that now before I forget. Sure, I'll save it during this game, but at the top it has the list of all the Oh, it even has the list for the crossover game with Ace Attorney as well. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, that makes sense. That crossover game is semi-canon to the Layton story, very loosely. It's not canon to Ace Attorney's, but it's very slightly canon to Professor Layton's. As I forget how to bookmark. Good job. There it is. I'll just name it Professor Layton Wiki. Done. So I found the gold mine. Also, the picture showing solutions is really nice. You can just rapid fire and you can see a few of them at once right away. Just really nice. It actually speeds it along quicker than just reading text. I just gotta make sure the game doesn't glitch with its sliding. Like that. It tried. Sweep away!
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
Tidal equation. Uh-oh. Math. No problem. Below is an addition equation using the... Wait. Below is addition using the equation 0 to 9. There is just one small problem. The equation doesn't add up. Move the tiles to make an equation work. Only the answer... Wait. Move the tiles to make the equation work. Only the answer involving the fewest number of moves will be accepted. Fewest number of moves implies only switching two numbers around, then. This wiki also has a hints thing, too, which is nice. And they actually take hints from the actual game. Okay, that's nice. Let me try this. There are plenty of solutions if you wish to... We're free to make lots of moves, but you need the answer involving fewest numbers. Also, only numbers in the... Wait. Also, only numbers in the two rightmost columns should move. Okay, so... 1, 3, 4, and 8 do not move. Oh, it only gives one hint on the page, not all three, like in the game. Never mind. But yeah, that's still a decent hint. Only these numbers should move. Let me do the larger screen so I can make this easier for me to click. Doing his tongue. Yeah. Oh, so that equals 12. I need to make this more than that. That's a misclick to the Sun Chronicles. I think. Wait, is that literally it? Yeah, Sonic Chronicles. That game. Me being the only one that probably likes that game. I did like a pretty horrible review on it, and I did a decent challenge video on it. The only thing I have left to do is, you know, speedrun it, but there's a lot of things that make that very difficult. Oh, this looks correct, and it was only in a couple moves.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Cake. The wrong clocks. They look the same. The two clocks in the illusion below both point exactly to 12. 1 hour later, one clock points to 101 and the other to 159. In other words, one clock is fast and the other is slow. If these clocks stay fast and slow on the constant ratio to one another, how many hours will it take starting from noon until they both show the same time again? I'll take a hint. Next time clocks look the same, they won't be pointing at 12. Once you realize that, it's just a simple calculation problem. Uh-huh. So what kind of... How many hours will it take until it starts from noon until they both show the same time again? How many hours? And it's in the 3 digits. Let me get my calculator. No, except that I doubt it's that simple, though. Yeah, 1 hour later, one is 2 minutes ahead of the other. Does the original guy that was using give a different kind of hint? The time that both clocks will be showing the same time is 6 o'clock. You know that it will take 6 hours to reach 6 o'clock. How many hours would it take to reach this time with the clocks deviating by a minute each? Got 6 times 6, so 36. But then what do I times that by? Well, if both clocks are supposed to be at 1, but they're both not, going to 6 o'clock would take 5 hours for each of them, so that'd be 10. And there's 2 clocks, and we're trying to reach 6. So 2 times 5 would be 10. So do I take... Both trying to reach 6, so 6 times 6 is 36. If their clocks were correct, they each should take 5 hours. But they're off by a bit still on both of them. So 5 times 2 would equal 10. So 10 times 36? Which would be 360. 360 hours for them to match again? That's a lot.
This should do the trick.
That's correct.
Ha! Wonderful.
Cut and splice. No. To go the piece of wood in the illustration, can you cut along the grid line and create 2 pieces that fit together to make a new piece of wood 8 squares high by 8 squares wide? While you can rotate the pieces, keep in mind that you cannot turn them over to make them fit. Okay, you can only rotate. And you need to cut it in an exact way to make an 8 by 8 square. Okay. Can I do something on the larger screen to make this easier? Yeah. Oh, I can rotate, but I can't flip. Okay, hold on. Let me do that first. But then that part will be sticking out, and that doesn't work. Can I even be given a hint for this one? Because this one feels like you can't really be given a hint. I apparently can be given a hint. Those two squares that stick out on the far right are part of an edge of the finished piece. Wait. Nope. Oh, what the heck happened there? This might be one I just have to look up the answer for, because I am drawing a blank on where to even start here. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, I would have not figured that out. This goes up here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I wouldn't have figured that one out on my own.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nice.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Stacked dice. Oh my god, this again? I feel like this is like the most common puzzle that happened in this game. These dice. Tries this one like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or however many of this, because there's been a lot of these. Look at the dice stacked below. Though you can't see the faces that touch all the dice are all the same number. If that's the case, which number should go on the question mark? Do you know this game? Okay, if all the faces that we don't see are the same number. So 1 here. Six. Okay, that's 3. That would be 4. That'd be 6. Okay, that'd be 2. So that would be 5. Which that would be 2. So that'd be 2. That'd be 5. That's 3. Which means that has to be 4. So this side is 2. This side is 5. This side is 4. This is 3. I know this over here is a 6 because of that. Here would be a 1, 2, and 3, which is gonna be flipped. So this would be flipped for this to be a. This has to be a 6 or a 1. Come on, brain. Read the orientation. is 3 is face down. There, I would see the 6, but I gotta turn it twice so I can't see the 2, so that'd be a... I think the answer is 1. 1.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Give me another dice puzzle game. I'll just go grab a dice. I only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 or 9-ish board games. And then I'm pretty sure you also have random other dice scattered about anyway. Let's say you took a square piece of paper and cut off the corners to make the largest possible circle. But then you realize you need a square piece instead and cut off the curves to make the largest possible square. How many times bigger was the original square than the one you have now? How many times bigger than the original? I like to point that getting these wrong don't matter anymore because we already got all the maximum points. So I could literally just guess 2, 3, or 4. However, I think the answer is 3.
This should do the trick.
Nope.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I'm not drawing a diagram game. I'll just spam guess. 2.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay. I didn't think it would go as high as 4. I was thinking 2 or 3, and I just went with 3 first. My square is twice as big. It's very easy to see when you draw a diagram. I'm not drawing a diagram. AB plus B equals BA. Oh, here we go again. Let's place the numbers in the equation. 12 plus 12 equals 24 letters. 1 is now A, 2 is now B, and 4 is C. This produces the equation AB plus AB equals BC. Now think about the other such equation, AP plus B equals BA, where the letters may have different values from the example equation above. What numbers could replace A and B to keep this second equation true? Keep in mind that A and B are different numbers. Got it. 8, 9 plus 9 equals 9, 8.
And now to test my theory. Aha! Wonderful.
I knew it was either a very low number or a very high number. Speaking of numbers, what number? The number diagram below follows a certain rule. Some manipulation of pairs of adjacent numbers is used to derive the number centered below them. Can you work out what numbers go in the space marked with a question mark? The rule at work here is absolute, so there are no exceptions. Gonna grab a hint on this one, cause I got nothing. Thought I had something for a second, but no. Give me a hint. Add all you can. That's a hint. Add all you can. Okay. Huh? That was the wiki's hint. What about the other guide? You were thinking about adding both numbers together. This isn't correct, but it isn't entirely wrong either. Try to think of each digit as a separate number. Well, that pattern was working for a second. That didn't. Then it teetered it off. I was thinking 16 plus 0. There's 160. Like, what two numbers together equal to 6? It's 0 and 6, so 160. Then it's like 1, 1, and then 8 split into... It could be... Oh, if I do that, it could also have been 3, 1, 3, 3. 1, 4, 4, and then that would be split. Wouldn't work. Never mind. Brain melting. Bleh. Add what? That's... Let me read the hint again. Honest to God, this isn't correct, but it's not entirely wrong either. Try thinking each over a separate number. So it's 10 somehow got into the 12 and that. 16 somehow ended up to get that and that. I'm just a calculator. There. $36 plus 60. And then whoops, accidentally exited the calculator. 36 plus 60 plus 16 twice would be 32, so I guess plus 32. And then I guess I guess 16 by itself, since that's its own thing, of course. So 16. That does equal 144. And I guess you could add 16 again because... yeah, you add the numbers twice, so now 16 to add to that equals 160. Okay, how does 10 get to 12? I mean... Can't do 10 times 10, because that would equal over 100. That ain't gonna work, though. This feels arbitrary, if anything. Blech. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm just getting the answer. I don't know. Really? It's a dupe number answer. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't getting that. And the 3 number is a lie?
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
16. What math were you wanting me to do? Sure. Mouse escape. Probably just gonna look it up. 18 moves is a small amount, or 19 moves is a small amount, though. One. Actually, wait, no. 1, 2, 3. And then you have nothing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. In 19 moves, really? Yeah, I ain't getting nowhere with that. Okay, what's the answer? I think this guide is not giving me the smallest answer, so let's go to the fandom page again. One, two, three. Four, five, six. Seven, eight, nine. Ten, 11, 12, 13. That 13 one, it feels weird. 14, 15, 16. I did this wrong. Even with the guide, even with the answer thing right here with the Layton's fandom page, I'm having a hard time with this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6. Ooh, it tried to glitch there for me at the end.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah, I think with how difficult these puzzles are, I think at this point, for the most of them, I might just have to just look at the answer, because... yeah, these are meant to be difficult. Different chickens. Oh, this one, however, I might be able to figure out. Which one is identical to the panel on the left? First, find the difference. It is not C. Because the chicken here is already flipped like that, but it's going to be flipped over, so... It's going to be facing this way, so this ain't it. Now, where's the other difference? Eyeball on the actual larger chicken hens, so that one's closed, that one's open. All of them are open. It's B.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Okay, that one I can figure... Those ones I can figure out on my own. Territory war. Okay, then. You playing Risk now? 3 kings have been entangled in a territory dispute over the land shown below. They have decided to divide the land by coloring it red, blue, and yellow after their national colors. Though for divide, as each territory must not border another territory of the same color. If territory A is red and territory B is blue, what color is territory C? Touch that colors. Circle that colors king and touch submit to enter answer. Must not border a territory of the same color. Okay. So... Yellow... Blue... Or wait, not blue, it has to be red. Yellow... Red... And then this has to be yellow again. Which means this has to be blue. This is touching all 3, so this would have to be red. And then this would have to be blue. This would have to be yellow. This would have to be blue. This would have to be yellow. This would have to be red. This would have to be blue. This would have to be yellow. This would have to be red. Yeah, red's already here, so this would have to be blue. C is blue.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I sure win. Oh. In this game, players can turn moving stones one space up, down, left, right, or diagonal in an open space. The goal is to line up The goal is to ban bots. The goal is to line up 3 of your stones, as in not and across, knots and crosses. Based on the board layout below, there is one move that white can make to ensure victory in the following turn. Make that move and touch submit. Move here. Because now if they move here, or they have to move you here or here, and then the next turn, if they move one here... Oh, wait. You can't jump over, though, so that wouldn't work, because they could just move here, and then... Oh, that doesn't work. What if we go here, though? They could just move here and block both. If I diagonal move here... If they move here, we can just move here. If they move here, we can just move here. They can't block both.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The Mobius puzzle, speaking of Sonic. Bandages. Must be Sonic Boom. By twisting a thin strip of paper on once and using some tape to form a ring with it, you can make a ring with one continuous surface. If you start to draw a line on one side, it would eventually cover both sides and join back up with itself. This is the famous Mobius strip. Now, if you cut along the line with a pair of scissors, which shape would the paper make? A, B, or C? I mean, I could literally just guess. If you cut along the line with a pair of scissors. Ah, if you cut along the line, not... Okay. So it can't be B because that's still one whole piece, which is not correct. It needs to be 2 pieces. I think it's A.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope. Dang.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Guess it's C then.
This should do the trick.
What? It's actually B?
Well, I suppose
Well, you said
can't
cut
win them
along the
all.
line. That would make 2 strips, not keep it as 1. I actually think this is really... This is a BS puzzle, actually. I generally think this is a bad one.
To test my theory.
I was very sure that B was not it.
Huh. Wonderful.
Let me see what they have here. You'll end up with one very long ring. Wow. No, you wouldn't. You would end up with 2 pieces. You said cut along the line that you marked. Which is down the middle. Which, if you do that all the way around, you would make 2 pieces. Not keep it 1. Yeah, no, that one's bad. I genuinely think that one is really bad. Too many bridges. I can see why it says too many. There are so many rivers running through this town, they've built 12 bridges. It's possible to cross each bridge only once on your way to the area indicated by the white arrow, but which letter would you have to start from to do this? Cross each bridge only once on your way. I think it might be A. Go wrong, go wrong, go wrong, go wrong, go wrong, go wrong. Go wrong, go wrong, go wrong, go wrong. Yep. Nope. Don't really care for that anymore, but yeah, the answer is A.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, that was quick.
And there we have it.
Rotating arrow. Here we have a pentagon equal size, say a figure on the square size, same length on the side pentagon. Sits flush against the 5-sided shape. It's labeled with an arrow pointing up. You flip the square along the pentagon as shown in figure 2. The arrow square changes direction. Use dragging or below, working out which direction the arrow faces. You continue to flip the square into clockwise along the pentagon back to its original position.
And now to test my theory.
Okay.
Huh.
No trickery or
Wonderful.
anything, just simple movement. A row of dice. I'm gonna have to get some dice, aren't I? No, dice arranged in, shown below. In a row shown below. Can you work out which of A to D belong on the spot marked with a question mark? All the dice are arranged so that where dice touches another, two faces are touched and have the same number on them, assuming all the dice are identical. Okay, here we go again. I'm getting some dice. My brain doesn't want to do this. If your brain doesn't want to do this, then why are you playing a puzzle game? Quiet. Like how we apparently had a couple of D&D dice, even though we've never played D&D in our entire lives. Or have a D&D board thing, anything. Okay. I'm also doing this with regular shaped dice, but however, it's not white dice, they're red. Like, semi-clear red. Well, it can't be D. So let's get that out of there. It can't be D and it can't be B, because 1 and 6... It's gonna be... We do a combination of both the game and real dice here. 6 is there, a 1 is there. Five and 3 is... Has a 6 and 1 backwards. 5 and 4 should have the correct thing. It does. So, it's C.
This should do the trick.
Thank you, Real Dice.
And there we have it.
The mouse fell and got himself trapped again. Is today actually going to be a good day? Roll for luck. What do you mean, double 2? One away from worst. Dang it. Yeesh. Yeah, I'll just get the answer for this one. This is 17. Mouse on the loose. Oh, my Smaze
Consider
achievement.
this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You just dig up a little cheese, say thanks. The ant takes a walk. Okay. A wire cube sits on the floor below with an ant sitting at the point under the white arrow. Starting from which comes position, the ant wants to walk on each wire in the cube without ever crossing any length of wire twice. To do this, you need to add a single wire to the cube. To which area out of A, B, or C should you add the wire to make this possible? Note the ant may cross over a point where 2 or more wires meet as many times as it likes. Select the letter to answer. If I pick C... that can work. Well, if I got it... Well, if I said it can work, then it's gotta be C right away, then.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah. It's like, don't even bother getting yourself
Huh.
into anything
Wonderful.
else. You already found the correct one there. That works, so it's C. Jonin Bill. It's time for math again! And I saw that you added that. John and Bill are playing in the park and they start chatting. Hey Bill, 3 years from now you'll be twice my current age, won't you? John, Bill paused for a moment, then responds, well, get this. When I'm twice the age I am now, I'll be 3 times your current age. Crazy, right? So how old are John and Bill? Just so you know, neither of the boys are 10 yet. Let's go by the numbers you guys show. Three years from now, you'd be more than twice, so that one doesn't work. And when you're twice the age, you'll be 3 times his current age. That'd be 9, so this would have to be 6. But then 9 times divided by 2 would equal... That'd be more than twice. That doesn't work. Two and 1? Five and 4, though. Oh. What if they were both 1? Or... No, because he has the multi... Wait. I'm getting these backwards. So 2 and... 4 and 2? Three years, so add times by 2, 6, would be twice, yeah. Then here spawns. Twice the age she is, which would be 6, and be 3 times, which doesn't work. Two doubled would equal 4. That doesn't work. Neither boys are 10 yet. However, if I pick 5, 4, three years from now, you'll be double, which will be 8. But then if you double it to 10, you would be 2.5 times, not quite. Two. Have to be double to get 3 times. My brain. Six, 9? That might work. Okay. If I give plus 3, that would equal 12, which would be double your age, which is correct. And if I double this age, which would be 18... 6, 12, 18, which would actually be 3 times your age. Okay, that's it. So John is 6, Bill is 9. Okay. 9. Submit.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hooray!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Math! Getting close. The tape's shape. Wait. Didn't we already do something like this? Yep. Oh boy, okay. Here's a... To be a tape of the same length and the same width are shaped into rings and then stuck together at point P as shown. If you were to cut the two pieces along the dotted lines, which of the four shapes would be formed? D?
This should do the trick.
Nice.
Ha! Wonderful.
To me, that one makes more sense than the previous one. The long formula. Oh no. Oh no, that's worrying. Oh boy. Formulas like this are one of familiar sight to students, unfortunately. One day, a mathematician thought up a second formula. The formula basically took all the letters in the alphabet, subtracted them from X, and then multiplied them all together. Since formulas were so long, the mathematician used ... to indicate part of the formula. Soon after, he discovers that no matter what numbers he subtracts from any of the letters, the formula always yields the same answer. What is that answer? If no matter what numbers he subtracts from any of the letters, the formula would always yield the same answer. What is the answer? Zero? What? That's gotta be a trick.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
One of the intersections formula is x minus x, which equals 0, and the numbers you multiply by 0 equals 0. So no matter what, your answer is 0. How many gems? The following is a conversation between two sneaky thieves. Huh, so all the gems out on display in the jewelers, only one is real. That's right. It's fourth from the top, second from the bottom, third from the right, and Third from the left. That's the one we're after. Supposing the gems are ordered in uniform rows and columns, how many gems are there in total? You saw the long form of the puzzle. I'm guessing you went to go get food and you came back and saw that. Yeah. It's like, if all the answers are the same, immediately 0. What's worse than an F minus? So I know, Z. Z, 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 Z. How many gems are there in total? Wait a minute. Is this a trick question? They say all the gems on display in the jewelry, only one is real. They do the whole from the top, from the left to right, but then it says, how many gems are there in total? There's only one gem. Only one gem is real. Ignore everything else. The answer is 1.
And now to test my theory. Well, I suppose that...
Hey, okay, they want... I didn't need to reset, by the way. I don't know why I did that. Yeah. Okay, so do I have to count for the entire math? Okay. I think I already got it. Left and right is 5. And I think it's still 5 from second... Top and bottom is also 5. So 5 by 5, so 25.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
While around over here, the neighbors talking about a family that consists of a married couple, a son, and a daughter. Mary is certainly younger than Dan. Say Mary is older than Lisa, and Sam is younger than Dan for sure. No, Lisa and Sam aren't a couple. Oh, the 4 statements above, 2 are true and 2 are false. Working out statements that are accurate and tick the boxes of the 2 people who are married. Huh. All of them can be true, but the game says the 4 minutes above 2 are true and 2 are false. I'm checking a hint. We're at 23. That's a strong hint. Statement B and D are the true statements. Okay, that helps a lot. Both Mary and Sam are younger than Dan, I just noticed that.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Miscalculations. Sounds like more math. It's more math. I got BRB real quick anyway, so... yeah, good luck figuring that one out. Okay, I'm back. It's only material math, yes. Multiple the third number by 9. And that's 7, but 7 multiplies by 7 and adds 9. Notices the error, and in a panic he tries the problem again. He does it correctly, however, he ends up getting the same answer at the first one. Was the certain number. Oh. Come on, mouse. There you go. Answer's 1.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
If you do the maths. Three ladies. Rearranged their names, okay. A, the woman next to me, Judy. B, I'm really pleased to meet you. C, the woman next to me, her name is Anne. There's a catch, though. But Judy's always truthful. Okay, so you can't... Judy, because you might be lying. And you say you're... You might be telling the truth. Ellie occasionally lies. So may or may not be telling the truth, and then Anna tells a fib every chance he gets. Okay, so Judy has to be the one that's always telling the truth. The woman next to me name is Anna, which would be telling the truth. B saying her name is Ellie is a lie. And A saying next is Julie would also be a lie. Let's go back to the beginning. B can't be telling the truth because, well, may or may not be telling the truth. But if she's end up telling the truth, then that means A would be lying, and then also C would be lying. But then neither of them, but then that would make Judy be telling a lie, but Judy always tells the truth. So that can't be it. However, if I do what I did here earlier, like that, C would be telling the truth, saying next to her name is Anna. B would be lying about being named Ellie, and then A would be saying next to her is Judy, which is also a lie. Two lies can happen. Two truths could also happen, but unlikely. And if I switch to that, then that would make you tell everyone be a lie, and then Ellie would be telling the truth, which can't be. That would make Julie tell a lie, which is not possible. But if I do this, then that would be Judy telling a lie. If I do this, that would be Judy telling a lie, so it has to be C. And then Anna would have to be next to her to be telling the truth. So, Ellie, Anna, Judy. I think that's the correct answer.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Here we go.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The lions escape. Lion escaped from his cage in the zoo. It appears that you, the zookeeper, forgot to lock the cage. This lion is extremely first species, the only person left in the zoo. Circle the safest place to hide until the help arrives. What the heck happened there? Anyway, the cage where the lion left. Because this cage is broken. This cage is not much of a cage. Leaving is no good. And then this cage is just outright broken. Just lock yourself in the cage where the lion came from is the best solution.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The lion's like, wait. Pattern recognition. Which pattern matches the one in the top left corner? Whoo boy. Flip left to right, and its color inverted. Must find differences between... A?
This should do the trick.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure on that.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all. Consider this puzzle solved.
Dang. Nope. Couldn't figure that one out on my own.
Well, I suppose that's one
And the last
possibility
possible
eliminated.
choice. Okay. That's unfortunate.
to test my theory.
Yeah, that one was hard to tell.
Ha! Wonderful.
Yeah, I saw the differences, but I didn't know quite what I was supposed to choose there. Suits in a row. Ah, this one again, okay. Vertical, horizontal, and diagonal.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A cleaning robot. Since you build a robot to clean along quarters, because the robot isn't quite complete yet, it can be programmed to turn only right or only left. The specific corners where it turns can also be programmed. The scientists want to give the robot a route so that it cleans every part of the hallway, but doesn't clean any part of the hallway twice. From what point should they start the robot? Choose A for me and simply answer. The robot can move through intersections twice. I think it might have to be E no matter what.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, it has to be E, because it's the only thing that's causing problems, so...
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
Going E
unsolved.
first would fix it. Yep. Cracking the code. No, I did it earlier. Ah, it's one of these again. Find the 4-digit code. It's just Wordle with numbers instead, that's all. One through 5. White light indicates a digit that is in the code but in a different place. And orange light indicates the digit is in the code and in the correct spot. So white, it's in the code, different place. Orange, it's in the correct spot. Okay. This means that 0, 1, 2, 3 is the 4 numbers. One of these is correct and one of these is in the wrong spot. One of these is correct but in the wrong spot. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this. Let's see. If 3 is correct, this is in the wrong spot. Also in the wrong spot. That doesn't work because... then this would be the correct spot. And then... 2 would... yeah, that doesn't work. So 3 can't be the first one. Which means 2 would have to be this. It could be 2. Because one of these is in the correct spot, one of these is not, so... 2 could be correct, but 3 is just in the wrong spot. One of these is correct, and one's in the wrong spot. So it could be 2, 0. Two, 0, 1, 3. Two, 0, 1, 3. Nope, because then that wouldn't be correct, because that would mean they're on the wrong spot. But one's in the correct spot. So this can't be 2 or 3. So this could be 3, and this could be correct, and this could be in the wrong spot. So this is 1 or 2. And these can't be zeros. And they can't be 3s. Zero... 0, 2, 1, 3? 0, 2, 1, 3. Nope. It doesn't. So this would have to be 1. 1, 2, 3, 0? 1, 2, 3, 0. That doesn't work. It has to be 3, I think. Let's go by this first one being 3 again. If it's 3... 3, 2, 1, 0? One of these have to be correct. One of these has to be correct. Can't be 3. So it has to be 2. So 2... 2, 3, 0, 1? 2, 3, 0, 1. 2... Nope. 2, 1, 3, 0? 2... Nope. One, 0, 3, 2? 1... 0... 3, 2? 1, which would make this okay. 0, which would make this okay. 3, 1, 0, 3. That goes all in a different spot. 1, 0, 3, so that'd be 3 there, which would be correct. And then 2. One, 0, 3, 2. I think. 1, 0, 3, 2.
And now to test my theory.
Oh boy, there we go.
And there we have it.
Your guesses start to work. Crazy dice. Oh boy, here we go again. More dice. There are 2 dice, A and B. The pictures show each dice from 2 different angles. Maybe the dice maker won't... What's up? Wait. The pictures show each die from 2 different angles. Maybe the dice maker's up to no good, but the dots in each face are all completely random. You can see all the faces here, so if you were to roll both dice, the highest total you could get would be 9. Knowing this, what's the lowest number you could get? Remember, only the numbers visible on the side faces... on the sides facing up count. Okay, rigged dice. Can't use real dice for this one.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Okay.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I'm gonna get a hint for this one, cause... yeah. Think about the very unlikely possibility of someone managing to roll one of the dice on top of the other dice. Now the only number shown up on the top of the dice would be the answer. Oh, wow. Really? Wow, we're talking about rigged. Okay. Well, in that case, the answer's 1.
Consider this puzzle
That hint
solved.
kind of gave it away.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah, it's unnatural they'd roll that naturally. Number tiles. Arrange into 3 tiles so that they display a number divisible by 43. Ooh, rotation. You sneaky guys. Make this 2 a 5.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Hmm. Does that work? Yeah, times by 3. 4 be 12 9. Yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 9. Yep, that's it.
This should do the trick.
There we go.
Ha! Wonderful.
Guess the 6 can be turned upside down. From a 9, you can make 129. The bus route. Final puzzle, I think. Yep. Last puzzle and last achievement. Here we go. Large bus bridge town. Since the streets of the town are so narrow, but the bus can only turn at corners where there are no buildings and only in the direction the corners allow. The bus arrives from the south. Can you find the shortest route from the bus if it wants to exit to the east? Trace a line from the start point to the goal. Shortest route. It can only turn at corners where there are no buildings. And all the... These are buildings, okay. Buildings in only in the direction the corner allows, okay. Shortest route. Yep. Restart. Wait. And the corner allows me to do this because there's... Because I won't be able to turn here because of the building. Won't be able to turn here because the building won't be turn here because the building won't be turn here because there's a building. Won't be turn here because there's a building. So the only way I can actually go from this direction would be this way or this way. So yeah, it'd have to be that.
And now to test my theory.
No. Okay.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Hmm. There's a building all three here, so that doesn't work. Can't go there, so that doesn't work. There's a building here, so that doesn't work. 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 And building here, so that doesn't work. It feels like it's unwinnable, then. Hint? It'd be easier to trace it starting from the exit, yeah.
And now to test my theory. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
What if it's just all the corners here I'm supposed to do and just do that?
And now to test my theory.
No?
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Hmm. Let me see, get the other hint from the other website. See if that helps. Bus can go in reverse?
This should do the trick.
Nope.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable. Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, I got nothing. Give me
Well,
the answer.
I suppose that's one possibility
Last
eliminated.
puzzle, and I just don't know how to get this answer. Even looking at the answer, I'm confused. This is about to make no sense.
And now to test my theory.
That makes 0 sense.
Ha! Wonderful.
Following the rules of the puzzle, the route on map A is the quickest route. However, under ordinary circumstances, the bus can also go in reverse, so if you drove forward as map B reverse around the corner and exit, that would actually be the quickest. Except the rules of A say not to... You can't turn if there's buildings, and I assume that the diagonal spaces were the buildings, but then... That's where it's telling me to diagonal... or to turn the whole time. Which confuses me. Even more, so... Yeah, that one's probably lost on me. Anyway, that's the last puzzle. Yeah, a lot of puzzles in this game tricked me up even more than the first one. But I'm not surprised. But yep, that is finally it. That is Professor Layton 2, Professor Layton and the Diabolical / Pandora's Box, now finally completed.